see where. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. We got just Saratoga today. First race is going to be a jump. Not interested. Oh, why did that do that? I want that to be minimized. What's up, Steven? Oh, fuck. That is not what I tried to go to. Let's see. Let's try that again. Going to be a slow day, I imagine, today. At least to start. Oh. Let's see, where's my video? Oh, yeah, I got 1 minute still for the jump. That has not started yet. All right, I ain't missed nothing then. Get this set up. Ian is in the house. What's up, Ian? Who do I like in the hurdles? No one. What's up, Marco Lou? Roland, how's it going? Dave G, what's up, man? Oh, there's a big carryover in the pick six? Oh, really? You think the card looks bad today? Yeah, we'll see. Never know, but was I able to catch? What's up, Lloyd? Coach L after dark? No, I didn't see Coach L. Yeah, what was he? What trick would he be playing at night? Maybe Delmar? Maybe a Delmar show? I don't know. Jennifer, what's up, Jennifer? Oh, you jumping on the hurdle race, huh? Let's see, I don't need the first race because it damn hurdles. All right. What, he had a 3? What's going on in horse racing at 3 a.m.? He was on at 3 in the morning? I don't even know what you'd be talking about at 3 in the morning. Oh, sometimes he does those where he wakes up early to prove that he got a jump on the card. Is that what he was doing pre-handicapping a result? I'm up bright and early, butt crack of dawn. I'm bringing you the winners. Jen says, of course, why not? Yeah, math is the same. Why not? You're just betting on me getting getting around the track a different way. Jen doesn't care how they get around the track as long as they get around the track, right? Who gives a shit if they're jumping? Let's see, is this a false start? It just looks hectic right now. It looks like if everybody's pulling up. Must have been a false start there. False start? Could it be a false start? They don't use a starting gate in hurdles, right? I don't think they do. Let's see. I saw him talking about actor handicappers and him being just as good, if not better than those guys. Yeah, he does. He's worried about who's the best of the best. He can't figure out who's the best of the best. I'll tell you, if you have to ask who's the best of the best, it's probably not you. I think it's pretty simple. Hey, am I good in this game? I don't know. Do you pay taxes at the end of the year? If not, you're probably average. What's up, Mofo Joe? And most people at this game are probably fucking average. Second race. You like second race? 6 horses live? Yeah, worried about shit that does not pertain to you. Does not do anything in a betting game for me. Oh, that's a short field for you, Mofo. How you going to get that much hectic in that? 6 horse field? Good luck. Who do you like? 6 is a value horse? Oh, 10 to 1 morning line, but short field. Well, let's see. Looks like they're off and running again. Yeah, you don't like the favorite there? What kind of race is that? Oh, that's a good start. Oh, the one's the favorite. Even money favorite there. Ooh, that's an aggressive. Morning line. Even money favorite. Then they got the 3 as 9 to 5. Let's see. You guys said jockey and favorite is down already. Yeah, you need over 10 to 1. 10 to 1. That's right on his morning line, I see. Jennifer Mrs. L? I seen it before you took it down, Jennifer. You miss Al? It's like some tracks run the last race as Arabia. Oh, the hurdles. Yeah, dude, Arabia. Dude, I never realized that till I seen that on a track that I followed. Arabian horses, they are so much slower pace wise compared to the thoroughbred counterparts. It's not even funny. Oh boy. I'm trying to think what track I was playing where I see did Arlington used to do that? I'm trying to think what track it must have been where I don't think it was Arlington. Who does run the God, it had to be a track that I played for me to notice. Let's see, is Five doing it all by himself? I don't know how many times they go around for this race, but Five's way out there. Well, I'm going to take it that that's the finish because they zoomed in. Yeah, Five took care of that race pretty easily. All right, well done. I think he was a decent price too, 5-1. I think you guys said the favorite fell there, or the favorite lost the jockey, whatever. But no bet for me. Yeah, Five owned them, that's for sure. Yeah, 6-1. 6-1 over 18-1. That's a nice ticket. Very nice ticket. Let's see, but Mofo, you got to try to pare it down a little bit. Are you going to try to squeeze that? Triple power box costs $30, or is that squeezed down? I'm trying to think of which way you're doing it. 6 times 5 is 30 times 4, 120. So power box. I think you need 2 horses to do the power box, right? And for you to get that down, triple power box costs 30. I'm just curious what all that is. I see Stephen hit the 5 for $1 million there, huh? What's the carryover over there, Marco Lou? You said it starts in race 4. Oh, I want to see the tournaments they got today. What the hell do they got? Are these for today? August 14, 15, and 16? None of that sounds like today. What day is today? Or is one of those today? Oh, August 14. So they got the Indianapolis Challenge. Let's see, $50 bankroll. I just want to. What do you see the rules for these stupid tournaments? I'm seeing someone on Twitter saying it was a great format, and everything. Oh, there's the rules. Players must wager all $50 of their bankroll in at least 5 races. I still don't understand that. I think it just means they got to add up to be $50. I don't know. Players must wager at least $10 in a race to count. I can't even understand these rules for some reason. Maybe I'm dumb. But players can reinvest winnings, bet as much as they want. So it sounds like you got to make at least five $10 bets to qualify. That's what it sounds like to me. Then if they get 100 people, what are they playing for? Is this just cash or is this cash and seats? Oh, there's a guaranteed a $2,500 pay pool. It looks like they pay down to 12th, but 12th, I don't even know why they got to bother that. If it costs you $75 to get in, why do you want to be 12th and get $25 back, or 11th and get that makes no sense. But I don't care. I don't care. But that's the rules. What's up, Green Dolphin? Rockin' Ray. What's up, Rockin' Ray? Oh, it's 147K carryover. So if you were gonna, let's see, is this a good deal? This thing. I guess if you were gonna play in Annapolis, you're basically the only cost of the bet is $25. So I guess that's not bad. And if you happen to cash, it's almost like going to a casino playing Caribbean stud poker and just aiming a bonus thing. It's not the worst tournament. It's not the best. If you were going to go and bet, it almost if that was a track you were betting, you might as well sign up for a shot for it's like paying $25 for a bonus. If you win it, you get an extra $1,000. That's probably not the worst thing, not the best thing. It's just it is what it is being offered. Doesn't look like you're playing for seats or anything. It's just cash. Rent is due. What's up, Rent? Damn, rent's going up. All right, we got one track today. So for me, going to be a slower day like usual on a one track day. Just Saratoga. Lately, the trend's been the earlier races at Saratoga. The earlier card's been not that great. Oh, I put that on the wrong race. And the second half of the card is, if there's anything better, it tends to be happening during the second half of the card at least. The field size and everything definitely tends to feel like it gets bigger. Let's see, no bet for the first race, not necessarily the second. Let's see, what other tracks are running today? So I got stuff to watch. Oh, I got Finger Lakes is going off in a minute. I got to watch a Finger Lakes. I got to watch a Finger Lakes race. Let's see. Lloyd says at least other people can see it. See what? Oh, that might be from Green Dolphins Con. I bet that's from replying to Green Dolphin. At least other people can see it. Hell is a master of false sincerity. Maybe that's it. What's up? Let's see. Roland got a few Delmar plays today. When is Delmar running? Or Delaware. Oh, that's in 5 minutes. Let's bring that up too. Give us a few things to watch. Let's see. Did Jennifer hit that first race? Is Jennifer a trot or not a trot master, a hurdle master too? Never mind. She's not. She's not. She's not a hurdle master also. Oh boy. Nope, not a hurdle master. Yeah, the payouts were great. I understand par mutual betting a little bit, and I do agree. I'm 100% in agreement. The payouts were great. I've never even looked at a hurdle on paper. Oh wow, they go. I never even. That was a 2 3/8 of a mile. That was a grade one hurdle. Now there, I can see why they don't have splits. But at some tracks, I see they do put up running lines at some tracks. Paul with a delay put down. What's a delay put down? Slow day, Paul rant. I don't think I got a rant right now. No rants are loaded. Will you be betting the new wager at Del Mar, the triple trio? What is the triple trio? I have no idea what it even is. Triple trio? What would that be? Triple trio. you hit the trio, you get a threesome at the end of the day. What's the triple trio? I wonder if that's where you got to hit multiple triples in a row, like that old bet I told you guys about at DRC that I once had a ticket that got taken down. Yeah, I have not heard of the triple. Oh, three trifectas in a row? So in the modern age, have you looked at it? Because that's like that twin church. I don't remember what it was called, but you used to have to hit the first try, and then you basically got a portion of what you should have got because it's a carryover bet. And then when you cashed your ticket, you had to then get a special ticket. And you had to hit the superfecta the next race, and that was their big bet. So I wonder nowadays you got to put three. You got to do the three. You bet the three triples in a row, or is it like that where you go up one after a time? If you get alive by the next one, okay. It sounds like. Let's see. No, I'm not interested in it because I suck at triples and I have not figured out anything, even though I want to. But let's see. Let's just go this way. Could it possibly be good for the player? Because I imagine for if you hit the first triple, you're going to get paid less out for the other bets. So it sounds like it got jackpot shit to it. Sounds extremely hard to hit. Oh, boy, say it sounds goddamn near retarded. I don't know how that could be good for anybody. And it weakened the triple of that race, just hitting a regular triple. Oh, let's go on Twitter, see if I can see it. That sounds like it's fucking asinine. A dumb. I don't even know the demographics that they're going for with that bet. They'll come up with any scheme of anything other than trying to convince people they get better by betting. Like tries should be better than the exacta. No problem thinking that. It's just knowing how many combinations you can play and what you can and cannot, seam together. And avoiding the shitty side of whatever you're using. Like all of that is so simple to teach people whether they want to play it or not, but fucking twin twin triple sounds absolutely like dude, that even well, that sounds like a wager that a lot that would have a lot of carryovers. I would imagine. Hit three triples in a row. Hit three triples in a row. Now that superfecta, you got one ticket, in that twin super or whatever I'm calling it. Like, let's just say you hit the try one time. That means you get one shot at the super fucking straight. There's no boxing. There's no, so you had to, if you were going for that wager, the goal was to hit that first try a bunch of times so you can now have a bunch of tickets to go for the super for the big jackpot. Dude, I don't even know how they'll. So if it's like that, you would get less tickets each time. Where by the end you're probably trying to catch like a straight trot. Unless in each category you can hit it no matter how you hit it, it just costs the wager. Oh my God, that sounds retarded. That sounds so fucking hard and retarded. Oh, so it's a wager that's already been around. Hong Kong already has that wager? Yeah, I'm trying to think of how, dude, to me it just sounds like it'd be a really bad thing. It'd be a really bad thing. Sounds, that would be my initial thought. Dude, what is he saying about it? I didn't even see that. I like ITP. What is ITP? If I had to guess what's ITP saying, he's saying it's fucking terrible. Let's see, I don't think he automatically comes up on me. How do I even find? I don't. Do I? I'm not even sure. I don't think I follow him. I think he comes up on my feed, but I don't know if I ever. There he is. The only post I see from him was maybe a reply. I just see an old post from him. I don't see anything recent even. I thought Tommy hit a pick something for the million. I always thought that was that's what that wager was. For some reason, I always thought Tommy hit a pick six or their equivalent of a pick six. No, I'm wrong about that. That was that bet he hit. What's up, Gary? Yeah, I don't see him talking about it. Oh, I got a feeling this is where he's talking about it. Thursday, there are 20, 261,000 unique combos per before the scratches. Friday, there are only 69,000. Oh no, 69 million, 200 million combination. Oh no, he's this got to be the bet, and he's like, if you are miraculously sharp enough to eliminate 90% of the combos as having no chance, that would still cost you $26 million on Thursday. And wow, yeah, wow. He even did the math on how many combinations there are. Oh, I thought that was 261,000 unique That's 261 million unique combos. And he's saying on that day, if you thought that you could eliminate 90% of the combos of having no chance, the ticket would still cost you 26 million. Yes, I'm going to go down on record. I'm going to say that he's saying that ticket is not good for the player. I didn't even do the combos. I'm not even sure how they set it up. And I was like, yeah, I don't think that's a good idea. Well, they got no other idea, Marco Lou. You know, it's like it's so funny. They got no other idea what can do that. It just shows to me that they have zero idea. The bets keep getting worse. The way his math is that though. Well, no, I think he was just yeah. I don't even think he's saying that. I think he was just adding up the combinations and saying that if you can eliminate 90%, so he would be saying that without saying it, but saying the absurdity of how much it would cost. Well, that's like it's almost like when you see for longest time I know those track things where you go get a stand to get help for the new people. They tell you them to do show betting. And I don't know if you guys ever, well, I know most of you guys been to the track, but I don't know how much you pay attention. If you ever see a new person hit a fucking $2.20 show bet, and someone asks them, they go, "I hit," and then they wait, and they go, their friend goes, "How much you win?" And I'm just sitting there like watching, and they'll go, "Oh, I won $2 or 20 cents off of this bet," and you just see the gears going in their head, like, "Why the fuck am I even here?" And that's like the tracks. That's where they want to funnel the new people. And dude, I see it like every time I go to a track and I'm paying attention to the grandstand. Some person look like they're playing for the first time. Usually, young person or a young family. "Oh, I hit the show bet," and then you see them and they're like, "Oh, but I only," and they almost have that smirk and that look on their face like, "Why am I even playing this?" Well, I guess every once in a while you'll see them happy if it pays $10, but I'm talking about, when the chalk gets there and they're like, just, "Oh, I was recommended to do a show." Who wins at this? I don't even get even money like I would have at the casino if I won a bet. You could almost see their gears in their head turning like, "Oh, what is this shit?" Well, mofo, you will get a price on your horse. You're getting better than that 10-1. I see we got $45,000 claimers. What is this? A dirt route, no scratches. Who's a favorite? Three's 1 and 3 are the favorites. Yeah, this for this race, you got a handicap. Let's see, two would be a giant price. Yeah, two looks like he has to improve quite a bit. Let's see, one is a favorite. Looks like he fits. The inside's been does well. I got a feeling I'm not intrigued with this race. I'm still trying to set up my brain. I'm looking at the wrong shit. I can't even get focused right now. Let's see. What was I looking up? Oh God, I'm lost. Oh, Saratoga running style. The inside's been running on the routes like 50% for like the last 3 or 4 years. Last week it underperformed a little bit, 38%, still solid. We got 48% for the year, post 1 through 3. There's no 7 on out. 7 on out is where it takes the big drop. Let's keep that out. So I even got one running against the speed favoring track last time. Looks fine enough. Fits as a stalker, maybe even a speed in a weak field. 2, I think the best thing he got going for him is just being on, or she does, just being on the inside of the track. Got beat by the 1 soundly on that same speed favoring day. Three, I don't have a real problem with other than the price. 2, I'm sorry, 4, I like the progression. 4 races ago was average, got a nice second there. 3 races ago went too fast to win. That's the race that I like. And then it won its 3rd race after, or 2 races after earning that hard, and kind of put up a top while winning. I definitely like the progression on that horse. Probably think that horse is probably priced right. Six last 2 races I don't have a problem with. Actually, he ran with, I think that's one of the favorites on the speed favoring track. He still feels a notch down, but he's definitely going to be, he's definitely in an overlay category. Even if I probably think he has about a 10, I think I could do a betting line here. I thought 4 was, was it 4 or 5 was priced right? Four I thought was priced right at the best, maybe even a little bit. Uh, 5 got some things going where he's a little bit of an overlay. 2, I think is inside counts for something, but still I think the 6 probably got the best, a little bit more upside, and I'm not going to separate the 2 favorites. I'm going to say the 2 favorites to me should be the 2 favorites. What's up, Boater? Paul, could you hit up my brain? What do you mean, call you? Could I call you? Or do you want to spar? Do you want to get CTE? Well, what do you want? Hit up your brain. What do you mean? You want me to kick you in the head? I didn't see her. I thought you were going to call me the other day. That's why I'm thinking you want me to call you or something. I thought you were going to call me the other day. Yeah, I seen that post. Just stupid, need to talk. I say buy stocks sitting out. Looks like ABC to buy stocks. Lloyd taking a 3-all flyer here. Let's see. No, fix my brain when you fix yours. Comment 5 minutes. Oh, comment 5 minutes ago. What did I say about my brain? God damn, 5 minutes ago, I don't even remember what I said. Let's see. Three got the lead. Looks like one's making a move. Yeah, this just looks like the two favorites here. Nothing to see here, folks. Nothing to see here. That's going to be maybe a very low exacta. Two's going to help the super about as much as he could, and I think four got a third, which is not going to help the try. Nothing to see there. Hide the women and children. ABC. My stock said ABC sitting out. ABC. My stock seen that try happening and said, fuck, I do not want that try. Fuck that try. ABC, not for you. I think that's the right move there, without a doubt. ABC, severe. Let's see, that exact, I'm guessing like 4-1 on the exacta, maybe worse. Yeah, maybe not worse because what are they? Even money in 3-2? Yeah, so the exactas. Oh, 4 to, was it 3-1? Yeah, 4-1. K Phil, what's up, K Phil? Jennifer says Blair is booming somewhere. What's up, Bodrick? How you feeling today? Yeah, try is probably going to be under $10 for 50 cents. I'm going to put the over and under at $10. I'm also cheating because I seen that the 3-1 was paying $4, and I even glanced to see what the 3-4 would have been, and that would have been $7. I would say the over under to me is maybe $10 for that try for 50 cents amount. Paul with the delay put down. What's the delay put down? Fuck, I don't even know. Was I saying things that I don't even recognize what I was saying today? Let's see. Just checked out of the hospital, headed home. Nice. Oh, trifecta. Wow, I was even overpaying on the trifecta. $4.35 for 50 cents. Man, their accommodations for their box seating is just not that nice at Saratoga, at least that area. Let's see, what's the next race at Toga? Got a long time. Gonna watch some Finger Lakes. Dude, I don't even. This is just weird to me. You got two main track onlys. That's weird. But I'm just seeing that they were made 4 to 5 favorites. Like, if you were a line maker, why the fuck would you make a line on horses that it's scheduled for the turf? So if you thought they were going to be 4 to 5, you were aiming that they were going to rain off, be in the race. Why even waste the odds there? I don't know. The way racing does things is just for the stupid. I have a morning line there. Why give them 4 to 5? That's the favorite thing to happen for it to get rained off the turf and them to draw in a race that they're shouldn't even be in. What the fuck? I can't stop the stupidity. I can't stop the stupidity. Why would you make a morning line for main track onlys in a turf race? Like I wouldn't even give them a price. I'd be like, why am I pricing them? Do they price also eligibles in a regular race? Hold up, I gotta see. I gotta see. Do they do when there's also eligibles? Do they waste their time putting a morning line on? There's a main track only. If he draws in, he's 3 to 5. What the fuck are we retarded? Dude, other gambling games got to laugh at us. They do put prices on main track only horses and we take them seriously? Wow. I never knew that. I just assumed they didn't even waste their time putting prices on also eligibles and main track only horses. Why would you do that? That's silliness. I for the first time I just assumed they didn't put lines on there. I don't know why. I don't know why that's striking to me because I know horse racing is the lowest common denominator of everything. I should not be surprised. Okay, I'm like shocked. I just I don't know why fucking after 30 years I've never even noticed that they did a main track or also eligibles. And I'm a lazy person, so if I was a line maker, I'd make my job easier if I didn't have to put a price on them. So I'd be arguing like, why am I doing what might happen? Maybe it's just because I'm a lazy person, and I'll be like, why am I marking up this? Anybody got any finger legs play? I am watching the finger track today. Pick six starts this race, Marco Lou. You're looking at Finger Lakes pick six. Oh, Rich Strike was a 50 to 1 morning line. Let's see. And if I had to do it, I'd just put 0% or 1%. And then when the boss comes up and say, hey, why on this also eligible? If he's in, he's going to get bet. And I'd try to make my boss look stupid, and that's where I'd get fired at. So let's see, boss. You're counting on someone to scratch, him to draw in, and for me to still waste a lot of points. Boss. Okay. That's just because I'm a terrible employee. Let's see, I'm in a good mood. And part of it was obviously got off the snide yet. Still had a losing week last week, but it wasn't that bad. I kind of forgot that Friday we only ran one track that met less plays, so I had less plays than I thought last week, which was good for as bad as I was last week. I'm probably just in a good mood because of that one hit. Yeah, fucking Toga. I think the last 3 or 4 Wednesdays they've been raining off. I think this is like the first Wednesday at Toga, maybe only the second Toga Wednesday where we're actually on the turf. Boder got Lee blocked. And Jennifer says, well, when you're not well, Lee is the last thing you need. So I imagine, Boderick, you got to eat your meal now coming off that big ass fast. Ooh. Oh, you still haven't ate since Sunday at noon? You still haven't? How do you not? By the time you're done with that, you still, or you haven't got permission to eat yet, even though you're getting released. I would have thought that was the first thing you would have done, unless they didn't give you permission. Or maybe you feel so weak, maybe you don't want to eat still. You're a tightly packed group over there at Finger Bang Lakes. Oh, you could have had some chicken broth, but didn't want it. Yeah, that does not sound like extra. That's not a big bonus to start off your. That's not enough to excite anybody, right? Bit of chicken broth. Yeah, Finger Lakes 5 horse field, and looks like the 2 to 5 has control right now. And I imagine if he's 2 to 5, the 3 is at 7 to 2. I imagine that's got to be by far the second choice. It hurts my eyes just watching it. Let's say Delaware is getting ready to run. Let's see, not exactly. No, it's not fun to lose weight by not eating. What is Trush? I had Trush once and went from 220 to 140. Thought you were dying and got misdiagnosed a ton before finally getting the throat scope and then finding it. What the fuck is thrush? What is that? Fucking tapeworm or something? What is thrush? Thrush? I gotta look that up. I never fucking heard of that. Thrush? Oral thrush? Is that what it is? It's in a relationship with diaper rash? Fuck. What the fuck have you been doing? Normally they cause no sun. I wonder if that's what you had or is thrush something else. Can also appear in diaper rash. So we gotta wonder what the fuck you been doing. I don't think that's it. I don't think that's it. Patches, well, it says patches on the mouth could be soreness and shit. So maybe you didn't want to eat, couldn't eat because of that. Oh, okay, that is what it is then. Okay, that is what it is. And you couldn't eat or drink because it hurt so much. Okay. Yeah, that's what this says it is. A fungus. Dude, it sounds like for you to lose from 220 to 140, it sounds like you got misdiagnosed a lot. So it sounds like it was going on for a while for that to happen. Wow, that sounds pretty rough. Let's see, Boulder says thrush is from usually from medicine and rinsing really good. Let's see. I think I'll be able to watch this race before. I'm just enjoying myself right now, but we got Saratoga race 3 coming up. I thought the both ones in the I hope I'm right about the scratches. I thought both of the ones were scratched and the two. Let's see, I'm gonna watch this Delaware Park race if you guys got plays. Smoke a little bit more and get ready to handicap a little bit. This is going to be on the regular turf course, I guess. So anti-speed. Stalkers and closers are what I'm looking for. Last week, the inside was really strong last week. They only ran 5 races. from post 1 through 3. Before most of the meet, it's been fair. I think the running style bias is probably the strongest part about that, just being anti-speed. I'd love to see a race loaded with speed. Yeah, I can't say it's loaded. Oh, it might actually be loaded. Boy, 7 got nice marks if it gets a slow pace, but man, I'm anti-speed. 6 is another front runner. 3 may or may not be towards the lead. He has options. He can be on the lead, adding more pace, and he can definitely stalk and close too. What's up, Grug? What's up? Ain't looking strong at Saratoga? Question mark. Oh, well, I'm anti-speed. Those are my best marks. If you're new to the channel, those are my best marks. Going too fast to win is my strongest excuse. But then I also believe that I want to be anti-speed there. So, man, it's for interpretation. If he's long enough, $7 to 1, no, $5 to 1 is probably the price that I would have him. Being anti-speed, best marks, other speed in the race. 5 to 1 to me is probably starting to be the price where I need him, is all I can say there. But if you're new to the channel, I do a betting line. Horses, you know, I'm so price dependent on what I do. I don't have picks. Let's see, 4 is the big favorite, and 4, we only got 2 races I can base them off of. Actually, 3 races where we got running lines. In those 3 races, it does look like he has the right running style. He's just an overbet favorite. Because when I do my betting line, the most that I ever give up a horse, no matter how much I like him, is 50% chance to win. Because betting less than even money, even at even money, you know, hard to be overlays at those prices. And I am going to make my betting line like I believe that you want to be anti-speed. So if they go wire to wire, my betting line's probably not going to look that great. But I got to kind of pick a direction. Five got a good running style for this race also. 6 has option, but last 5 races been trying to get to the front. So I'm just going to look at him like he's a front runner. And 8, I believe, is the speed of the speed, the best of the speed horses. So I think I know where I'm going to come down on those 2 price-wise. I think I need better than 10 to 1 to be interested in the 6. I think I am at better than 5 to 1 for the 8. 3, I think, should stalk here if he's smart. 5, I think, has a little bit of upside. 7 got good class, right running style from the 2 races I can see. And 9. 9's probably the best deep closer in the race. I'm not going to separate these two. In a way, I think they both get more points than that. In a way, I think both of those horses. Let me see what I can separate. I think they're more favored. I think they got a better chance than that 5-2. Let's see, if I took points away, I'd take them from the front runner. Whoop. I think I say I need a little bit more on him. And I need a little bit more on him. And I actually think they both get more points than that, in my opinion. I got them both at 5-2, but they even get it. I even think it's better, bigger, especially on the 4. In fact, I'm gonna relay that on my odds. I'm gonna make him more like 3-1. I still think he gets more points, but I'm stopping. I don't think I'm interested in this race anyways. I just want to try to get my best, the way I see the race, down as close to the odds that I think they should be. Let's see, 9 could be considered for a win bet for me. Five technically is an overlay too. I think those are the 2 best overlays. Let me write down what I could do. Still don't think I'm interested in it, but 5 and 9 would have to be the keys, and the only 2 horses I could do win bets on. So it'd probably be kind of my standard bet. I think I even got press bets here. I would have to make sure this ticket would be worth playing. Those would be straight. And then the base bet would be, I think that's about as far as I go, unless I wanted to include the 7 with the 5-9, just in case speed held up there. But I didn't, obviously that's a no bet for me. But that is the way I think I would bet that race if I played. Let me just make sure these exactas would have been okay. Yeah, it wouldn't have been worth this ticket, because I already see that 4 on top of the 5 and the 9 are about 20-1, so there's 8 combinations there. These would be fine. Well, probably be fine to do that if I wanted to, because I'd be pressing it straight the other way. The lesser combinations. Let's see, 8 got the lead, 4 is chasing, putting the pressure on. Let's see how this pace is. 49 and 2 is actually a pace where he might be able to survive. $73, what is that? That's 2, 3, and 3. Come on with this 9. Oh, 9 did not win. I would have missed the exact. I think it came in 694. So that will be a good no bet for me. 6. Was 6 an overlay or not? Oh, 6 was the other speed horse. He rated though. I know who the 6 was. Oh, 6 would have still been a huge overlay. Let's say Joshua doesn't is I don't say anything, but I come in with a boom. Actually, I do believe him though. I actually do believe him there. Christopher, what's up, Christopher? Frankie Tubbs, what's up? Let's see. K-Phil's booming. Dylan Davis, nice call, K-Phil. I have to see where the 6 came from, but I did not realize he was such an overlay there. Oh, 4 split it. I thought the 9 got second. Well, let's see. Joshua, I can see Joshua liking the 4, knowing that he can't beat the 4. I can see Joshua definitely liking the 6 at that price as an overlay. You got the exact or the win ticket, because I could see you getting the win ticket first. I could see you getting a win ticket first. That would have been a good race to do a power box if liking the 9 and the 4. Yeah, nice capping on the 6. I did not see that. I thought the 6 had to get the lead, and I thought 8 had to get the lead. And I thought if that happened, I actually thought they both got killed, but I thought if one of them survived, it'd be the 8. Joshua, you get the winner, the exact, or both? My first choice in the way you've been betting was to bet the 6 to win, and then probably at least a 4, 7, maybe even a couple more horses, and trying to backdoor the exact. That would have been my first thought how you would have bet that. So you hit both win and exacta? Well, send me the ticket. I don't need the proof. I'm just curious. I'm just curious what you did there. I don't need the proof. 4-5 was the exacta. 4-5 was the exacta, and a win ticket on the 6. Is that what you did? Win only. Okay. So I was right. I handicapped your ticket. We've been talking, so a lot of times lately, he's been getting more money backdooring the exacta than he would have been if he was right about winning. He's been betting instead of doing what I do, keying the horse first and second. He's just been saying, I want the win ticket if I'm right. I don't want to worry about second. All his horses are generally over 15-1 before he bets, before the final odds. Sometimes they go up, sometimes they go down. But that's the structure he's kind of been liking better than sometimes missing the exacta when his giant price wins and then misses the exacta. Now, if you were pressing, I think you could have hit both if you were pressing, even with that scenario. I think you could have did the 6 to win, and then 6 with, I don't know if you like the 4 and the 9 the same way, or the 4 and the 7 the same way I did. But then, that being the press ticket, I could see you going both ways on that. And he's been sticking away. He's been sticking away from presses for a little bit too. He's been working on his philosophy. Ah, nice job though. Oh, you thought you hit the exacta first and then rewatched and realized it was just a win bet. Okay, that makes sense. Nice hit. That's a nice race. And I do like my betting line. I like my betting line. 6 was an overlay. If I played that race, I still think I would have lost. I didn't realize that 6 was an overlay at the time. I thought there was only 2 horses that were big overlays. The 9 and the 5 horse. The 6 escaped me on he's priced, he's twice the point. He's twice the price he should have been, so he could have been considered for a win bet too. And a key. Oh, where are you playing that at, Joshua? The winning you're in BCBC. Or is that the one that you're already in the like the running tournament for a long period of time on your ADW? That must be what you're talking about, right? Let's see. Frankie Tubbs, Turf Daddy. Caught the 6, but don't count it. Oh, Frankie caught that. Nice job. Turf Daddy's back. Oh, Saturday you're talking about getting in a tournament. Where's that going to be then, Joshua? Oh, over there on your Woodbine account? Oh, you need to get Marco Lu over there. He's playing on that same account. Nice job hitting. That's a ticket that matters. What was Joshua? What was that 4-6 paying since you played it? I imagine you looked at it. Was that about 50 to 1? Because I know that 4-9 I know was paying 23 to 1. So I know 4-6 had to be paying more, but probably not much more than 50 to 1 if I had to guess. Maybe it was, but I doubt it if it was 100 to 1. Maybe 60 to 1 on the high side. Maybe 40 to 1 even on the low side. I'm going to say I'm guessing around 50 to 1 though. Let's see. I did not give the sixes circle. And he has rated me. Oh, I wanted to watch that replay. Holy shit, did I miss that replay? I just wanted to see where he came from. Yeah, he actually came from 4 or 5 lengths behind. So, yeah, I got caught with him changing his running style. Hey, Joshua, did you watch that poker stuff? Or not that, I'm sorry, that YouTube about the card counters that I showed you? That I was telling you about? Did you ever sit down and watch that? You guys act like, yeah, Joshua. Joshua says that I can handicap half the chat room, and I am not lying when I can handicap you bastards. He did exactly what I. Oh, he actually had a little bit more slop on that. Oh, nice hit, nice hit. I will show it since he sent it. I don't need the proof, but he sent it. Oh, and you did not use as many horses as I thought you were going to use on top of them. Oh, that's even a better ticket right there. That's even a better ticket that I gave you credit for in a way. The exacta. I think you could have came back and got the 4-6 again, both ways. I think you could have came back and got that. $50 to win, $1,300. Dutched it. He did get sucked in on the 8 a little bit, and then he only paid 4 with the 6-8. Straight tickets for $50. Nice job. Very nice job. $300, so he gets his $1,000 right off the bat. Joshua's been on a nice tear. Joshua's been on a very nice tear. And you know what, Joshua? You got to do it. Since you have not been putting your tickets up in advance, you actually have to, because people are going to accuse me of covering up for you and letting you redboard. You actually have to. Joshua, I'm going to put you down right now, because everyone else gets called out if they redboard, but since you send me the tickets, there's no redboard there. He just doesn't want to share. Oh, nice hit. Nice job. Nice handicapping. Ah, thanks, man. Thanks. So Joshua, now, are you done for today, or are you going to keep fucking around? That's the big question. He's going both ways on that thought. He's starting to think that less is more. Yeah, you're the only one that does the red boarding, but it's not red boarding if he's going to send me the that afterwards. So Jennifer, hold your horses. Hold your horses. We'll wait. We'll wait for when he does it, and there's no ticket to show up later. We'll roll our eyes then. Jennifer, we'll be watching him though. We're going to watch him. So Joshua, if you want to operate like that, you're going to be called out on some receipts every now and then. Not every time. I don't need to see every one of them. We got the no red board patrol going. Oh, Jennifer hit that too. I'm sorry, Jennifer. I don't even have to go back and look at Jennifer. She's 100%. I never caught her red boarding. I would love to catch her red boarding. Oh, that's what you're gonna do now? Wait a minute. You want to play every race, but you want to be able to do really small play bets, and then only play the races for real that so you can counter boardism with races you think you can make a score. By the way, what did that exacta pay that way? Now the exacta that way probably paid 80 to 100 to 1, right? Pretty close, $89. So very small play bets, very small, huh? What range are you thinking of the small bet? If that was a $300 bet that you were thinking you could go after, what are you talking about play bets? Or is that going to be a range? And if you're new to the channel, Joshua, I talk to on the phone all the time. We talk about our betting philosophies. We do a we review a lot of our plays and thought process in a play. I gotta go to the restroom and give Bentley his snacks though. Oh, play bets are okay. Really small play bets. Play bets where you're not trying to make almost nothing. Then, huh? All right. Oh, we got a 6-horse field, lightly raised horses. Don't know how intrigued I am with this one. Oh, 4-6 was paying 77 to 1. Oh, more than I thought. At least at the time you were looking at it. Let's see. The inside's been doing really good over there on the dirt. Did I already look at that? Speed and Stalkers. 7 on out, it gets really hard to win, 9%. What's up, Steven? Or Steve, how's it going? Yep, 53 to 1 and 178 for $2 exacta, highly overrated. Jennifer, you don't need any of those in your life. They're highly overrated. You need to stick with the 6 to 1 doubles. Highly overrated. We don't need those. We should not even celebrate hits like that on this show, right? We should just ignore them. Just ignore them. You just get lucky when you hit them. It's not even handicapping when you hit a 25 to 1 winner. You're just searching. Just searching. It's not even worth searching for. What are you, a $2 win place contest player just hoping to get lucky? Is that what we're going with now? Good luck, Steve. Thank you. Let's see. What's the favorite? Mofo says, yeah, Church. A lot of people have been saying the Churchill horses. I have not noticed it myself, but I noticed last couple of days, a lot of people are saying that the Churchill horses are really running well. I'm not that crazy about this race because we got 4 horses that are basically at favoritism: 7 to 2 to 3 to 1, 2 to 1. There's too many Steves. Steven's going to change his name. You guys got a rock, paper, scissors for the right of Steve. How about that, Steve? You got a rock, paper, scissors. Loser changed their name. And really, I got a race where I honestly don't think there's much of a difference. You got a bunch of horses that only ran 1 race. I can make a case for, I think, pretty much everyone in the field. This just screams I'm not interested in making a betting line here either. I'm probably looking at like almost. I'll say four should probably be the highest price of the group, and then everyone else is and still has a shot to win, and everyone else is about. I'm splitting hairs between the rest of everybody else. Well, I can't play a double if I have no one here. That's the problem with the double. I got a race that I don't even want to play here. So even if I singled your horse, even if I singled your horse, I don't want to do it. Next race is a turf route. Turf routes are. I said last week I need the turf routes to be back. And next race, I'm not even sure if I just like I'm not even sure what I like there either. I'll have to see how they're betting that. Well, I could get an idea how they're betting the next race by the doubles here. Who's the likely favorite next race? Oh, I should have got the scratch while I was there. Let's see. The 8 and 10 are going to be scratched. What the fuck am I looking at? Fifth race? Oh, this is a fifth race. Oh, and they're scratching the horse that I think has to have the lead. Oh, no. 9 is actually in. That's not the 10. Landed is the scratch, and 8's the other scratch. You think the 6? Well, yeah, 6 is 6 and 2 are the favorites on the morning line. Let's see who's the favorite is in the double though. It actually looks like, as of now, it looks like 2 might even be the favorite in the next race because his doubles are the lower than the 6s. Oh, and 1's taking a lot of action too. 1's going to take action next race too, according to the doubles. 1 I actually got to look up some races on. Let's say Marco Lewis singling the 1 here. Good luck on your pick 6, singling the 1, the 6, and the 4. Got 3 singles in there. Got 3 singles, a 2-leg, and then your wide leg. I'm gonna look up that Ooh. And the 6 race, I'm going to have no interest in that race. Oh, we got 9 races or 10 today? 9 races today? Oh, you missed a leg. Fuck, I didn't realize you missed a leg. Yeah, that's not a pick 6. I should have booked your pick 6. Oh, you got 4 signals. 4 singles. Ticket cost the same, but you got 1 more leg in there. All right, I got no bet here for myself. I didn't want to separate. This race felt like it was going to be too difficult for me to even do a betting line here for me. Let's see. 3 does get the lead. Who's the 3? Earned the fastest mark for the first call last race, and the sprinter stretching out. Don't have a problem with him getting the lead. 4 was the horse that I would have had as the longest price, and I'm not even sure I would have had him at even 10%. Probably 7 to 2, or not 7 to 2 at the worst. Probably 7 to 1 at the worst. Only 3 and 4 can win this race. Looks like it's going to be 3, 4. 5's going to stalk to get third. 3, 4, 5, I think. Probably not a bad ticket there. 34 to 1 on the exacta. Or no, those are doubles. 31 to 1 on the exacta. That's if the 3 held on. 4, I don't think 4 got the perfect bob, but there's a chance. Nah, I think 3 won that race outright. Three's a Chad Brown. Chad Brown with Linda Rice connecting. One got 4th for the super. I'm saying so far I haven't done anything right. I wrote down some tickets, didn't play, and I think that was the only race that I even wrote down tickets. Oh yeah, that's right. We had the first race was a hurdle race. Who was a 7 there? 1 and 7 didn't run. Seven, I don't like his marks, but so lightly raced, I still would have had a hard time pricing this race. I don't like too slow to win match strides with the slowest winner. Kind of same with the one. I wasn't crazy about his marks, but still would have no problem if any of them ran. 3 and 4 probably did have the best marks. 3 going matching strides with the fastest winner, and 4 being 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. They were definitely the two. Oh no, 5. That would have been 5. 3 and 5 had the best marks. 4 only ran in one race sample where he didn't even get a mark. And 6, I'd probably say would be maybe the next best marked horse with a couple excuses. Maybe. Those are always hard to judge because just because you got excuses don't mean you got talent. You could. Jockey didn't even touch the one horse? Well, why does my ADW start going crazy sometimes? Let's get off of that race, come back to it. I don't know why it keeps doing that. On to the pick 5. That's the bet you wanted. So definitely not bad product today. Prices have been there. Prices have been there today. Whether you got them or not, they've been useful tickets if you could have got something. Let's see, is that a boom over there, Delmar or Delaware? Oh, Delaware hasn't ran. We got Finger Lakes. What was that last race at Delaware, maybe? I guess I got to watch Finger Lakes. There's nothing else to really look at or even talk about unless the chat room erupts with something. Oh, I want to look up that one horse. That's right. I still got some races on the one I can look up. Let's do that now. Yeah, that Woodbine race might be too far back. Do I got Woodbine last September? That's almost a year ago. It's as far back as I can go. 9/16. Second average slow, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow, and let's grab Laurel. Fuck, that's 9:30, huh? All right, that should be the right one. That's actually almost a year ago, too. That might have been why I didn't look it up, because it was so long ago, and I figured if I wanted to look it up, I'll do it on the show. Let's see, that would have been average, average, slowest winner of the day. And next race is not playable, so doubles are off the table for me. Yeah, doubles would be off the table. So this race, if I play, it's only win ticket exactas, or if I want to jump around and think about tries. By the way, what did that try in that race that Joshua hit played? That had to be a great try. The hell was that try? $315 for 50 cents. Could have power boxed the 4-9 with everything. What would that have been? I'm just curious. You would have had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 times $3 for 50 cents. How scalable is that, though? So $18 for 50 cents. For $18 would have got $3.15. That would not have been a bad one there. Let's see, Rennes Do got the finger play. Let's watch finger. Who do we need for rent? 1, 3, 6. 6 is a win. At the finger blast track. Oh, I wanted to watch that replay at Saratoga. Is that running right now? Looks like I missed the pan view, but I'll get the head-on view maybe. Oh, I watched Marco lose 1. Says he did not ride that horse, I guess. Other than that, the speed held on. 1 and 4 was no one really came off a position. 5 was really always in third. 1 was kind of close to third or fourth the whole time. Kind of ran that race almost like a conveyor belt. 1 got nowhere to run. He needed to get out way before that. That's probably, I mean, if I'm going to defend the jockey, I don't know if I am. Or he thought he had not much after that. Yeah, he's not really. I can't say he's riding. Without a doubt. I could see why if you bet the 1, you noticed him. He's not doing anything, and he held on for 4th. You're right. He just put him away in a way. He just put them away. I think I want to pop root beer or pop today. Exact that finger leg, but the 6 sucked. Oh, 3-1. Yeah, you needed a 6 there. What's up, Gordon? How's it going, man? Tim, what's up, Tim? Tim, what's up? Got a question. What do you deem important about out of the racing form? Honestly, it's just running lines and excuses. That's all I need. All the criteria, all the brand information, speed figures, pace lines, all of that is garbage to me. What's most important is your pricing or handicapping. Knowing who you can get to at what price is the most important thing. There's nothing magical about anything you use. Even what I use is not magical. There's nothing magical there. You got just enough to go by. I imagine the chat room would give a million other different answers with that. Whatever you use, I'd say be consistent and become about as much of an expert with whatever you use you could possibly be. What are you working with, Tim? What are you liking? Oh, wait. Oh, I got more here. What's up, Paul and handicappers? I am looking at the racing form. What is your most important data to enter? I develop a program in Excel, and no matter what data you give me, it will spit out the odds of the race. I'm trying to figure out what could you possibly be using in Excel to make that jump. Because I'm gonna go down that other rabbit hole rant territory. Jennifer says the tide report. See, if you're doing running lines and pace times, I'm trying to wonder what you could put on Excel to spit out odds for you. You know, I'm using Excel to do the odds, but it's an overview of what I think of each horse's talent is. It's almost something like what I was telling Joshua on the phone yesterday. That, you know, kind of I was going that these horses aren't each horse has a range of possibilities of results or races he can run. Even if you're looking at a speed figure or anything, but their gap is like this. It goes all the way from 0, if a horse gets pulled up, horse doesn't run, to, you know, their best of what they've done so far. I guess the easiest way to say that is a speed figure. So each horse got a range, and when you overlap it, their ranges look like this. You know what I'm saying? So in a way, you're kind of pricing the overall. I don't want to say the average, because someone's going to think all they got to do is take the average speed figure of every horse to get the average. But when you're betting, you're almost looking at this like each horse has its own graph, and every horse is capable of doing a 0 that is complete failure, and then they all got their top, and they all kind of overlap, and you're trying to find that range of what you think you could do, and basing that on value is the overall like thing of the game, is what you're trying to do and build tickets around it. There's nothing like that, you know, you take, you know, I'm having a hard time explaining the thought process, but it's kind of that. You know, horses aren't machines. They don't run the same race. Most people can figure that out. There's no perfect pricing. If you know, after a race that you priced, you know, you did a good job if it was close. So if you could have got there, you did a, you know, bad job if you couldn't, kind of deal. You can't put a number on color. I can't put a number on a come shot either. That's my joke. I can't put a number. So that's why I don't do breeding. See, buyers, you got to remember, any speed figure, especially buyers, would be one of the biggest funnels in our racing. You know, think about it. If people worry about manipulation, just think about honest manipulation. If you're a speed figure buyer or user, right? It puts every buyer handicapper, unless they do trip notes or something to go with it, in a betting funnel, right? It's almost comical when I'm watching other shows and they start talking about buyers. I know it's time to tune out, because I'm like, oh great, you seen that 100 buyer figure and no one else did. Wow, you're a magical handicapper. Buyers is almost buyers is almost anti-value in a way. Like, we know they work. You know they work to a point. They predict a lot of winners, but at what cost and what price? You know, if everyone sees that, it's just like what was that? The big race where everyone's seen that door knock in Mind Frame. Everyone's seen the trouble on Mind Frame. They come back again. Everyone's seen that Mind Frame did that little funny thing in the stretch, and all of a sudden everybody's seen the same information. Oh, Mind Frame should have won that race. You know, and they overplayed it, and then you got the same result of them running 1-2 again. Like, you got to kind of know what's not information and what is information. Like, if he would have won that second race, you know, everyone would have been like, oh, it was 100% that he ducked out or whatever he did. But, you know, it was, if you were a real player, you would have understood that that's not a valuable information. If everyone's seen it, it became anti-value. It got you to a 4-5 that still lost to the same horse that he lost to last time. It became anti-value. What's up, Mike King? Well, that's the problem with everything with the computer. The data is important. Your interpretation or whatever. Let's see. 9 is a speed horse. Now, I do think on the inner track, they're able to go wire to wire a little bit more than the. 5 also has good speed. It just depends on if they get 49 and change here. I'm curious how you got it to where it spits out how you're able to put in data and it spits out the odds on a spreadsheet. I'm curious how that works. Best turned out award. That's not going to the girls in white, is it? Are these pimps and hoes they're doing, or is this for a horse? Oh, that was bad to say. I should have kept my comments to myself. Let's see. Scott says 9's been on a long vacation. Did I miss that? Oh, shit. I did miss that. Fuck, I think there's a lot of horses with a good running style here. Yes, 9 I thought had value. I'm not sure what I think of the 9 now. 7 got a good running style. I think I misused my time here. I think 8 got a good running style. 3 got a good running style. So does 2. So does 1. Yeah, I'm gonna have to sit out this race. Fuck, and the turf races are fucking important to me, and I knew I was not gonna be able to bet the next race. Shit. Yeah, 9. I did not see. That's October of last year. I'm gonna root for this group, but I don't have a bet. 2, 3, 4, and I think it was 7 was the other horse, but I have no bet here. I already wrote no bet. 9 still gets the speed. I was going to have 9. My first thought before I seen that layoff was the 9 was going to be at 5-1. Now with that layoff, I probably got him like at 10-1 or 7-1 at the best. We'll see what this pace is. 23-2 sounds fast, but that second call is what matters. If he gets 49, he still has a shot. If it's faster than 49, I think he gets caught. 47-3, so I think he gets caught here. He's out there doing it by himself, though. He turned everyone in this race into the right running style, kind of. He looks like a good thing right now. 6 is flying, though. 6 is not on my radar. This is going to be a good race that I didn't have any time in. Six, 1, 7. 1 had the right running style. I wasn't sure how much I believed in him. At 7-2. Who the hell is a 6 though? What price is a 6? Because 6 could have he had 1 race where he tried to go wire to wire. But most of the races he's been stalking. 4-1, I'd be I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'd have to do a betting line there. They definitely came off the back end. Who ended up being the favorite there? So 2 ended up being the favorite. 1 ended up being second choice. Well, I would have had to love that. I know I would have had to love that exacta. 21-1 on the exacta. What's up, Rex? And I think 9 turned basically everyone into a closer there. So 6 had to come from way back. God, did he come fast? Was 6 Marco Lewis single in this race? I think 6 was your single, if I remember your ticket. Let's see, Jennifer's program, she gets Lee's picks, L's picks, and Razor's picks, and she works from there. By the way, who gave me a heads up that that 9 was off such a layoff? Oh, Scott. Scott brought up. and I had to go back and look at that, and yeah, I would have had him at 7-1 is the best price I could have gave him, and I wouldn't have been shocked if I even had him at 10-1. Let's see, horse racing 2024. Called it. He called the 6-2. Nice job. Oh, Jennifer on 3 winners in a row? Nice. Scott broke even with the 6 winning that race. Put my lighters away so I stop playing. I don't need to be playing. Let's see, but I did not have the 6 on the horses that I was rooting for, but I was glancing at that fast. Zacta paid 21-1 with the 1. Trifecta paid 44 in the super. That looks like a kind of ABCD, right? Is how they bet that race. I think that was all the horses they were betting there. Yeah, that's ABCD. ABCD, just in a little different order. Let's see, and I got a race that I'm avoiding like the plague here. Let's see, pick fives are decent. Well, they're gonna be actually. Product has not been terrible today. Plus, you got a 25-1 winner in there. I'm seeing K-Phil's oh, okay. That was an uncoupled entry there. I was wondering where that comment was coming from. Oh, so 9 was the rabbit for the 6. Jen is on fire. Yeah, and 6 came from at least 5 lengths out. I can see that right now. He's about 5 lengths back there. One came from, I don't know, 10 lengths back. Two came from even farther back. I think 7 got up there, so that race definitely melted down. That 47-3, not a real big surprise there. Let's see. We're gonna slum and watch some more Finger Lakes. Ooh, I feel icky. I'm gonna have to shower after the show. I feel icky. This is the most in my life that I ever even watched Finger Lakes. I guess unless it was on TVG while I was napping back in the old days. But fuck, I was trying to fall asleep then. Finger has a bunch of stiffs running over there. Yeah, that's where you go to end your career. I don't know where you go after Finger Lakes. Is there a track worse than Finger Lakes? Maybe Azambola? I've never seen an Azambola racing form though. I have no idea. I just know that it's not great. I can't imagine there's a place where Finger Lake horses ship good to. Mountaineer is even less than Finger Lakes. Boy, I haven't seen a Mountaineer form in ages either. Penn National, fuck, that's a sad fucking place. Scott, Canterbury is close to Fingers. Do they ship well over? Does Finger Lake horses ship to Canterbury and win? I've never played Canterbury either. I don't think I've ever seen a Canterbury running line either. Penn I've seen, Mountaineer I've seen. Oof. Canterbury post win 50% of the time. Holy shit. Post time favorites win 50% of the time over there at Canterbury. Boy, if that's true, that's not even a gambling product. Wow, that's not even a gambling product. 50% in 5 and 6 horse fields, that's brutal. I'm doing Gulfstream on Friday, but Saturday and Sunday, I think I'm going to do a different track. I haven't decided yet. Unless Gulfstream is amazing on Friday, and I haven't downloaded a form, but I'll probably download the secondary tracks first. What day was that, Jennifer? You were giving Mick, is it Mick a hard time? You thought you were going to piss his pants? He lets Jennifer call him Dots. He was laughing at that. That's funny. I haven't checked out his stream. I keep seeing it at night, but lately I haven't been tuning in. He's been consistent, though. Oh, you were making him laugh, busting on Rex? I've been watching, let's see, what have I been watching? I've been watching this poker guy, or not poker, blackjack guy. There might be a couple of them actually that I've been watching because I don't even know if it's the same person. But I told Joshua to watch it to see what a 2% edge is. A 2% ROI. And what gamblers are willing to do with a 2% ROI. And what the industry is willing to spend to stop them. For you people that act like a 2% ROI is nothing. Where is it? If anyone's interested in watching it, it's a card counting channel. And in horse racing, you don't even operate with the 2% ROI. Jesus Christ. Where is it at? Fuck, I can't find them. I thought my phone and computer was linked. Is this Steve Bridges? It might be Steve Bridges. Yes, it is that dude. Let me turn off the sound. You guys want to check out something? It's just math and gambling related, but seeing what a 2% ROI does, and how really the most interesting is how much the establishment wants to stop a 2% ROI. And you guys are disbelieving in horse racing. Shame on you. Shame on you. Yeah, this is a guy. This is a guy. All right. I have not got down that rabbit hole of that crap channel. Yeah, it's actually so funny. You want to talk about grinding? They go on road trips They get a team together. They go on road trip. Now he does. He gets like a fucking. They pull their money together, so you get even more leverage with the team. So let's just say you're by yourself playing for 10,000, but if you're got a team and there's three people and now you got $30,000 bankroll. It's not each of you got 10,000 of that bankroll. You're actually getting the leverage of a $30,000 bankroll, and he explains it, and it's like so obvious that I don't get gamblers that don't understand anything. But it's like huge. They go on fucking dude. They go to Europe to play to beat a casino. It's fucking crazy. And they don't cry about bad he beats. They don't cry about, hey, my shoe count was this and I lost. They're taking fucking huge losses even when the count's good. They just got an overall expected value. Their only complaint is we hope we don't get banned before we get kicked out. That's their only fucking complaint, which is great to see. What's up, Razor? How's it going? Bubble crap. Who's the bubble? Did I left that in my thing and I forgot about it, to be honest. I might have watched one video and kind of forgot about that. Bubble craps with Greg. What's up, Mr. Guitar? You guys looking at the first time starters? 27510. I do watch a little bit. I do. I love watching. I don't watch the poker as much as I used to, but I love to watch their thinking. That's what I'm mostly watching other gambling things for. And I do watch some of Daniel. Not as much as I used to back in the day. Oh, my knees are hurting today. Let's see, Marco Lou's alive to the 1 and the 5 here. Why does it feel like my clock stopped? Yeah, we still just got a long time. I thought I froze, but I didn't. Yeah, we still got 11 minutes for this race. Hopefully the rest of the card looks okay. Hopefully. So far, I haven't even played a bet yet. Oh. Ooh, 7th race is going to be a cheapie. Is there scratches in that race? Let me just see what that field looks like. Is he more famous than Vinny Life Coach? Oh, Jennifer. Let's see, both ones. Oh, okay, so that race should be no scratches. I think Saratoga's just been speeding stalkers on the dirt. Last year, it was, or last week, it was a little bit more stalker heavy, but closers are worse, way worse. And the inside was really good last week. Oh. How much? Come on, man. There's nothing to talk about. I say Delaware should be getting in the gate. If you got Delaware plays, throw them up there. Play the dime superfecta this race. Wow, they're doing what is that? That's not even subconscious clues. They're just putting it on the board. Play the superfecta. Cost a dime, god damn it. Play it. Man, let me get Brissnett's picks real quick. Or do I gotta pay for that? Nope. Oh, they gotta play. 345, exact the box for $1. 345, 345. Three returns off a 5-month layoff, highest last race. We're gonna trust that after a 5-month layoff at 2 to 1? Maybe. Let's see, the full horse, high percent trainer angle. 5 fastest turf speed figure in today's starter. All right, thanks. 345 is what I'm playing. Delaware. I'm not playing nothing. Overpaid for the Islanders? What, the hockey team? Torpedo Anna will not win the Travers. Just saying. She's in for sure. I don't even know. Let's see. 6 gets the lead over there at Delaware. I don't think I see any Delaware plays though. What's up, Lloyd? If I didn't say what's up, Lloyd. Were you here the whole time? I'm not sure if I seen Lloyd earlier. Ooh, 6 looks like he did a little jump right there or something, I thought. Maybe I didn't, but the hockey team, I think I got a Whalers jersey, not an Islanders jersey. Oh, they're going around for a mile and a half. Okay. I was like, none of these jockeys are fucking riding. Yeah, this is the first time around the wire. Like hockey doesn't even exist in my world. Horses' names are overrated. Ugh. Let's see, tightly punched group here. 6 has the lead. 3, 5, and 7 are just off of that. 6 is finding a little bit more, but we still got a whole turn to go. Well, 7's a big price. Is in good position if he's good enough. So as soon as I say that, they start to die. 5 might be losing a little interest there. 3 does look interested. The horse off the 5-month layoff. 4's coming. Looks like that the 3, 4, 5 exacta box might be great. Look, I just gotta play those picks. I just gotta play those picks. Uh-oh. 2 got a shot to beat the 3. Oh no, my exact. Oh no, the exacta was good. Let's see, for $6. Is it good? 3, 4. Pays 10. I guess it's a winner. All right, Saratoga 3 minutes. 3 minutes. No interest in this race. Rex wants Camus here. Marco Lou needs the 1 and the 5. Oh shit! Let me see if they got. Oh, they don't have picks for this race. No Brisnet picks. Damn it. Rex says hockey is for the Canadians. Oh, just get this race on so I can get on with my day. Is there another race that's getting ready to go in the gate? Not really. slow. God, I gotta clean this fucking thing. God, it picks up a lot of dirt in my pocket. Let's see, 25611 for Jennifer. Yeah, just Saratoga tomorrow. I don't think there's an extra track. Scott likes the 2-9-10. Make sure that's not, I think that's Trotters tomorrow. Or not Trotters at Fairgrounds. Are you sure? I think that's quarter horse racing, Marco Lou. I looked it up. I think that's 100% quarter horse racing. I seen it. It was they had a form and I was like, sweet. But I think it's fucking quarter horse racing, isn't it? See, I got 2024 quarter horse racing schedule. Okay, I am right. I that's what I thought I seen because I seen that and I was like, holy shit, we got Fairgrounds, but nope. They can't throw us a bone. It looks like it's just a what? 14, 3, 6, 9, 12-day meet. That's what it looks like. Quarter horse. Oh, that wasn't a hockey team. That was the name of a horse, Islander. Is that in this race? I don't know who Islander the horse is. I thought you were talking hockey there. But you pros know that? The 7-horse in race 4? What was he purchased at? Let's see, 5 looks like, well, I don't want to jinx, but 10's coming. But it looks like the 5's home. Marco Lou will get one of his horses home. What is that, 1.5 million? Or is that when it's $1 million right there, 1.5 million? Is that the purchase price? Rex hates this game. 5-10-1. 5-10-1. Yeah, you know, someone liked that 10. Oh, Lloyd liked the 10. Scott liked the 10. I want to grab my hoodie. I'm getting chilly. Oh, what's up, Michael? Christopher with the boom? Let's see, fingers, we got 2 minutes, 26 minutes. Wow, we got a lot of time for, lots of time for Saratoga. Although we're probably getting to the more playable part of the card, hopefully. In fact, let me get the scratches. I might even want to be a little creative today. Yeah, or not. See what these scratches are in case I want to look at anything outside of the single race. Let's see, Scott likes the 6. 6 wins, you got it. 12, 13, 14, 15. And we're in the, late pick 3 is as far as you can go now. Oh, wow, today's kind of going by quick. Did I scratch the right horse there? No, I did not. 4 is out, 5's out. And 11's out. How many horses is that? That's still a decent sized field, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's at least 8 horses. Let me put in the scratches. Only 9 races today. Let's see, in the race before that, I think there was a scratch that, yeah, the 5 horse. So that looks like a 10 horse field. That should be 8. And I think this one is a full field. All right, Finger. And 21 minutes, so I got a ton of time. Tons of time. What level is this going to be? 12-5, claimers at Saratoga. Probably going to have at Saratoga, imagine a lot of horses are going to be dropping here. That's generally what these races are. I don't think 7's going to be 8-1. I got Finger Lakes on the screen. I don't think 8's going to be 8-1 either. Who the fuck do they got as a favorite here? I can see 3 probably being the favorite. Looks like 3-1. Is that what they're settling? 3's a lukewarm favorite. Yeah, lukewarm favorites, 3-1. All right, let's watch Finger. Yeah, wide open, lukewarm favorites right now. I bet there's a lot of horses that, let's see, I think I'm looking for speed and stalkers. Yeah, speed and stalkers. On the dirt, inside's been pretty good there, but I can't say it's an inside bias with 7 on out, still winning 25%. Let's see, both of the ones are going to be outside. This looks like a race where everyone's going to be running against each other too, I would assume. So far, I'm not seeing too many. Look at that race a few back. June 22nd, I see a lot of horses coming out of that race. Oh, and July 25th. July 25th is popping up a lot too. And 6/22 in July 25th is really popping up all over the place. Let's just make sure they're the right same race. They probably are because it's, let's see, six race. Oh, ninth race, different races. Sixth race, so he's not. We'll erase that. Sixth race. July 25th, second race. Second race. Oh, eighth race. That's a different race. That's not the same race. Second race. All right, we got a few. We got a few rematches if I want to. If I want to look. Bodrick's home. Welcome home. He's back. All right. Let's see about this race. God, I don't have to start with the favorite when they're 3-1. Everyone's lukewarm anyways. Let's see, the one. I got to decide which one I like better to base the betting line off of. Oh, he's been running with at least someone in this race. A few horses in this race. How did I miss that? Feels like a stalker, though. Maybe even a closer some days, but even a front runner someday. No, speed and stalker. Only one time he was back there. I'm not crazy about his marks. Average, slow, one race sample, and slow average match strides with the slowest winner. I probably think the 1A might look a little bit better. That race was a year ago. came back, been showing decent speed. July 2nd, got the lead against a bunch of these going one tick slower than. I'm going to base the odds on probably what I think of the 1A. Another speed stalker. Three, I like that race 4 back, but has not won since then and has not got really an excuse. He's beat the, I think he's beat the 1A before, or the 1 before. Yeah, he has beat the 1 before. Three's taking a lot of action. I think he ran against a speed favoring track last race, so I don't mind the excuse there. 2 races ago, average, fastest winner of the day, so I don't mind that. Dropping in class, but I think everyone's probably dropping in class in this race. It's a basement. Yeah, everyone's doing the same drop, so who cares about that? Oh, it's fucking. Don't rain. I don't want to see rain because the turf races are more important to me at fucking Toga. God damn, stop with this rain shit. Of all the horses taking a drop, which is a lot of them, I think 5's probably taking the biggest. But last 2 races, it's either, I think he went off form if I had to guess. A 7, I thought right away should be a probably still overlay at 5-1. I thought that horse was probably going to be one of the favorites here. Let's see, 8 had to drop to the basement this level. I don't think I'm that crazy about this race, but I don't want to give up on it yet. Fuck, I'm more irritated about seeing fucking rain come and worried about the later races today. Saratoga just can't catch a break with the weather this year, it seems like. Yeah, I don't mind the 10's progression, but last race, 1 on a speed favoring track, slowest winner of the day. Yeah, I gotta start. I really want to see who the 7 lost to last race. Front runner something, Fortnite something. It's not this horse, is it? Oh, it is the favorite. So 7 ran with the 3 before. I wouldn't mind watching that replay. 7's still more appealing one because of the price. What race is that I want to watch off of that? Let's see, 7 would have been the 1 horse there. And 3 would have been the 4 horse there. Is anyone else out of that race? I think those are the only 2 out of that race. don't think I'm really going to see anything from that replay. I think I'm going to see one was probably, or 7 was dueling on the front end, and 3 stalked to win. I don't think I'm really going to see anything on the replay there. I'm not going to see any. I'm not going to see anything on that replay. Let's see. K Phil says wide open race, but he's 2-7-10 there. Yeah, right here. 3 kind of, or the favorite got a perfect trip. 7 got in front of the 3. 3 wins the race. 7 gets tired, doing a little bit, and just got ran down by a horse getting a perfect trip. They're obviously both players here. I got to find something I want to get to, or four might have a little bit of upside depending on how this pace develops. I probably do have 4 as an overlay. Let's see, and 7 also ran on 622. Let's see, moved out twice. I might want to watch that replay in that race. He didn't really, 5 didn't. Oh, 5. That's not the same 622 race, is it? No. 6 race. He's in a different race because he's been running at higher level. Four was out of that race, didn't do as well there. And 3's coming out of that same race, so I can't get rid of the 3 or the 7. It's just trying to dig to see if I can get to something that's good here. Otherwise, I don't think there's much here. 4 would be good. Nine could have a little upside. Yeah, I want to look up the 4 and the 9 in that 622 race. Moved out twice. He would have been the 2 horse in the 1 hole. 4 didn't do much running that race. He would have been in the 4 hole. Seven got the lead. So 7-7. Watching the replays does nothing on the 7 for getting on or off of him. I don't see anything on that replay either. All I can say is a 9-horse never stopped running. I'm not sure how much trouble was there. Let me see how they're betting this. This does not feel like much of a race for me. I still got time. Let's see. So 7's actually, fuck, at 7-1. I still got some horses here. 9's at 13-1. 3, I think, is still a player. 4's another horse, and I think 1's probably still a player. Fuck, I probably don't have enough time to decide about doubles. Before you got to question that year layoff, but that last race was pretty fit. There does seem to be a lot of speed in that next race. Oh, I like some bombs in that race. 4, 8, and 9. At a glance, 4, 8, and 9. 8's 15-1, supposedly. 4 is probably going to be the favorite. Oh, at 9, 9's actually a sprinter stretching out. No, it's probably more, it's probably more 8 and 4. Probably 8, 4, and 3. That would be doubles. Fuck, but I'm not sure where I'm going here. Fuck. Let's see, I got to get back to the 7th. Let's see, doubles are easier for me to decide what I want to do. Let's see, 1 can't be played in the double to the 4. 3 can't be played in the double to the 4. To the 3, they're okay. To the 8, everything's huge. I would weigh the 7 there. And I would weigh the 4 there. Yeah, 1 could be played with the 3. 1 could be played with the 8. Okay, those are doubles. That might be all I can do. Let's see, do the base bet first. 794. Fuck, am I going to get this in right? Might not be able to get that in completely right. Then I want to weigh the 7 here. Three, 4, 8. Come on. Then I want to weigh the 4. 7, 9, 4. Then I want to get that to straight 7, 4. Let's see. I got that there. So this is going to look, fuck, I got nowhere to write that down. I want to write it down how I got it because that's going to be, that's going to look. So I end up with a straight 7, 4. I don't need that because next week that will not. So I end up with a 7 pressed with the 8, 4, 3. And then I got a 4 with the 9, 7, 4. That's how I bet it. Come on, give me some room on this 4-horse, please. Come on, 4, you can get by this 2. Yeah, but can you get by the 1? Fuck, 8 I said should not be that price, and I didn't use the 8. I need the 1 or the 4 to win from here. Fuck, I wish I looked at goddamn exact as if this 4 gets second. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I forgot about the 8 here, didn't I? I forgot about the fucking 8. Ah, shit. And in fact, wait a minute. I completely forgot about him. I completely forgot about him. The first thing I said is 7 shouldn't be 5 to 1 and 8 should not be 5 to 1. Jesus Christ. Or 8 to 1. Oh, I completely forgot about him. Fuck. But I would have had to make some cuts on my ticket. I would have had to make some cuts on my ticket. Vandolph angle. I completely forgot about him. God, I'm glad it didn't come in 8-4 though. I'm glad it didn't come in 8-4. That would have pissed me off because I knew I knew in the exact as I was going to key off the 4 if I ever got to it. No, the Vandolph, I swear that Vandolph angle is actually a good angle. They get overlooked like crazy. That race did not develop how I thought it was either. Seven did nothing. 3 did nothing. Wow. 7 did nothing, 3 did nothing, 1. Boy, what was the pace? 22 and 2, 46. Boy, I gotta watch that because I was still trying to think about bets when let's see, 2 got the lead. That's right, 2 did get the lead. I remember saying that. 2 got the lead. 8 must have been stalking. I gotta have to see with the 7, the 3, where the ones were at. 4, I think, was sitting there in second for a long time, if I'm not mistaken. I almost thought that I was getting the 8 and the 9, my number mixed up. But that wasn't completely true. Or I'm wondering if that's true because I watched a replay on him. And I said he didn't. I'm not sure if I forgot about him or I got the 8 and the 9 mixed up. I'm honestly not sure on that. I know I did watch the replay on the 9. And I kept saying he angled out twice, but he didn't really do any. I'm not sure if the 8 was not supposed to be the 9 there. Really, am I thinking? I'm honestly not sure on that. Yeah, I had no excuse to let that race become a mumble in time, though. I had no excuse to let that race jump on me and been scrambling. Well, he got banned off. I think you got to read the rest of the comments. Although it happens all the time, because I actually read that he stumbled, high-ended, and then banned off. You know, and a lot of times where they banned off, it was a precaution. I wonder if you watched a replay, if you just seen him stumble and stopped riding. I don't know if he dropped. I don't know what that hind-ended is. What was he, the 4-horse there? Like with the stumble, I'm wondering if the banned off was just a precaution. In fact, I don't even know where the stumble was at. Well, he ran for the first call. Let's see if he stumbles coming up. Might have clipped heels. Right now, I'm not seeing a stumble. Am I even watching the right horse? I have to watch that replay again. I'm not even sure if I'm watching the right horse. I assumed he was a 4-horse, but I'm not even sure on that. Let's go to the head on there. All right, that was my first bet of the day. Yeah, I didn't see nothing there. I didn't see a stumble or anything. Stumble, hind-ended. Well, I don't know where it is. It didn't look like it was at the start. Is it like somewhere here where he gets in really tight? I don't see anything drastic there. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing the stumble anywhere. And I keep saying I know a guy that's used to be the angle that he played off. That's all he played. Dude, if they're talking about the start, I don't see a stumble there. I have no idea what they're looking at. I thought maybe we were going to see a stumble. All right, I definitely want to watch that replay, though. Dude, as soon as I seen the 8 was up there, I was like, fuck, I either forgot about him or I mixed him up with the 9. I'm honestly not sure which one that was. I remember before the race, I was like, 7 should not be that price and 8 should not be that price. And I completely forgot. Or I missed my numbers up. I'm not even sure which one it is. And 8 stalked. I'm seeing 8 was definitely up there the whole time. Fuck, 9 was up there on the front end. Nah, 9 could have been on the front end. What the fuck happened to the 7 and the 3? Not that I'm all that much complaining, but where the hell were they in that race? 3 never was able to be close. I can't even see where the 7 is. Who's the 7 there? Is that the 7 in dead last? That might be the 7 way back there. Good result. I wish I knew if I wish I knew what I was thinking. Was I thinking? Did I get the 8 and the 9 mixed up? I would have been if I did. I would have been pressed to the 4 and been alive to 3 horses. 3 missed the break. I think 7 probably missed the break too, huh? Or 7 just not showed his speed. Good race, good race. I just wish I knew. Because 9, I know I wanted to watch that replay, and then I said, I'm not. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I was scrambling under the clock to get bets in. Well, nice winner. I can say that. And I can definitely say I'm not alive, so God, I would have loved to have been alive to the 4 press ticket. Would have loved to be alive to the 8. Actually, 8 is paying less than the 4. And I would have been loved to be alive. I'm not looking at the right race. Okay, 4 is 32 to 1, so I would have loved to have been alive to him. Oh, I would have been loved to be alive to the 8, 404. And I would have loved to be alive to the 3, 100 to 1. Margalou's done for today. Well, J-Phil, he went down hard. Did I watch the wrong replay? Was I watching the wrong replay? He went down hard? Or are you talking about a different race? I bet I was watching the wrong replay. Hold up, I got to go back there. I had to be watching the wrong replay even. Oh, I think I know what happened. Hold up, I think I know what happened. 1, 2, 3, 4. Back to my gold. I watched the right fucking race, or did they scrub this? No one goes down in this race. You said he went down hard? And let's see, and the winner did win because I can see the name. One, two, three, four. So he was the 4 horse. When does he go down? Oh, I see him pull up. I seen him pull up. I have no idea what happened there. My stock says he has 3 legs today. In fact, my initial thought was there was no way 7 should be that price and no way 8 should be that price. And then I handicapped myself into fucking shit. I'm just glad they didn't come in 8-4. I would have been pissed at myself if 4 got second. Let's see. So we're in the late double at Saratoga. Fuck, I only played one play today. Oh, God, my thighs hurt. All right, fuck. Get out of here. Not you. You're fine. You just don't get croutons. Let's see. I was trying mostly to get alive to 3 horses. One of them would have been the favorite, though. Uh, oh, and 3's actually taking way more. So 8's probably going to be the best thing I got here if he runs. Yeah, 3's taking a lot of money here. Let's see, turf sprint and a turf route to end the day. See, I did get the scratches there. Let's see, 3's taking a lot of action. Let's see, 11's off basically a year layoff. Probably right running style, but man, I have no idea. And was running classy races before that. But I have no idea what he's going to be today. I got to start with the speed here. Helps if I'm in the right race. How fuck am I struggling finding the right race? What is this, allowance 1X? Let's say I did think there was a lot of speed while glancing at it. 1, 2 might go lead. 3 sometimes go lead, sometimes rates. 4, I think, probably deserves to be the favorite. 6 is another front runner. 7 looks like he could be pushing the pace. 8, I think, got a good running style. I still like them too. 9, I thought I liked. That was a sprinter stretching out. I am assuming might be another. I'm hoping he's another horse that want the front. 10 got options. Wow, 10's 14 to 1. And 11 got the right running style, but the year off. It's not a positive. 8's definitely an overlay, and I'm still interested in him for me. 4, I think, should be a big favorite here. Okay, Phil, are you talking about that last horse that just won? Why do I not see that? Horse fell on his back left leg and then continued to run. God, what? Dude, I keep watching that replay. I do not know why I don't see any of that. Hold up. There's a fucking goddamn mystery for me. Man, that was the 7th race, right? How did I miss that? Back to my gold, right? Stumble, hind-ended Van Doff. I see where he got pulled up. How do I keep missing it every fucking time? I see him right there, and the race never stops running. All right, he's there. I see him. I got my little cursor on him. Why do I not see this? I see him falling back. He's nowhere near the rail. Oh, there he goes. I see the stumble. All right, I finally fucking seen it. Jesus, God. I was like, am I going crazy? I guess I never got to that part. Yeah, watching that replay, I still wouldn't have known what to do with him. It was a race before that I thought that he should not be that price. What's up, Elaine? Let's see, I'm going to be hard on everyone that I think needs the lead here. Only horses that can make this race interesting is the 6. Yeah, 8 definitely. 8's definitely I'm interested in. But you think the 6 also? Yeah, 6. I'm just anti-speed right now. If they get that 49, but I think there's a lot of horses that want the lead. 6 is a nice price. Horses that I'm going to have problems with is the 11, who has a lot of class and the right running style off a year layoff and still a tempting price. I'd probably say that since I think he got the right running style, probably say he's probably an overlay. I'm going to be hard on the speed. So I think the 1, 2's so lightly raced that you don't know. He could technically rate and be just like the 3 horse who has option. Four, I think 4 is a big favorite in my head. I think 4, I'm even leaning towards 50% right off the bat, which I normally never do. I'm going to put him at 40%. 6, 7, 1, 2. I think are all front runners that I want to be hard on. 10 I'm having difficult with because I can see him getting a good trip and I can see him jumping up, going to lead, and me being like, why the fuck are you going to lead? Well, I'll price him in both scenarios. Well, both scenarios, he would be about 10%er. Six, I'm going to be harder on, but he's still going to be an overlay, even the worst scenario I give him. And 7 technically can rate, but I'm going to lean towards he probably gets caught up. I also think that this is going to be a faster pace. I'm hoping, or at least I'm hoping. Who's a 9? Nine's the horse that's giving me fits. Let's see, I got 3 gets more points than this, and I think 9 gets more points. So I think I got to be harder on some of the horses that I don't think I'm involved. I want to get involved with. Let's see. I think I want to be harder on the speed first. Yeah, I don't think I want to be harder on the 10. 6, I'll have to be harder on him. I already know I'm not using them. 2, I think I got to be harder on. 1, I guess I'll be harder on. Yeah, I'm banned off horses. You don't get off of them because of the replay. because they were banned off, they always look bad. Like I looked at his race before that, and I was like, yeah, that horse should not be 8-1. Plus the Van Doff, I had a speed favoring track, so I already had that in 3 races ago. I had the excuse, so I could. I honestly, I wish I knew because I, I got a feeling I got the 8 and the 9 mixed up. I really do got a feeling that I got my head mixed up there. In a way, I think I'm supposed to be alive here. I think I got my numbers mixed up, but I'm not 100% sure, so I'm not going to have a nightmare about it. But I'm leaning towards, I'm like, more sure that I was supposed to have the 8 over the 9. And I thought that's what I was betting. I don't know how I say that statement right off the bat and completely forget about them or get off. If I didn't get off of them completely, I definitely forgot about them, one or the other. Three, I think, is more priced right. Dude, nine's at 42-1, and I keep having a hard. I got to see this 9. I'm getting mixed up right now. Oh, he's a sprinter. I keep thinking that he's a. No, I'm going to go with that 8%, and I might not even believe in that 8%. I think in this race, 8's definitely the best thing I got going. I don't think I could connect the 3-4-4-3. And I got a feeling I'm not, I don't know how I'll keep letting my day get in front of me when I'm playing almost no races. Oh, shit. Am I in there? No, I'm looking at the 7th race payouts. Yeah, 4-3-3-4 is just 12-1. And even though the 11, I'm wondering what he is, I definitely can't play him with the 4. And really 11, if I even wanted to play 11-4 straight, might as well just play the 11 to win. I think I do get this down to a single 4-8. Oh, 10 is still a big overlay. I got to look at this 10. 10 keeps giving me a hard time, too. You know what? I am using the 10 at that odds. I want the 10 and the 8 to win. Well, I definitely want the 10 if the 4 runs, or if the 8 runs. In fact, I want the, hold up, I think I play this different. I'm getting, I think I get that down to there. I think I get this down to single 4 with the 10-8. I think I come back, do a base bet 4 and 10. No. Fuck, and I'm not going to be able to look at doubles, but fuck it. That's what I got to go with. Most of my money's going with the... In the exactas, most of my money here is going with the press tickets. Fuck, where's that? God, man, I'm having problems even getting bets in. All right, I got the base bet in. Now I got to get the press bets in. I should have did the press first, I think. Fuck, give me that straight ticket. Oh, I get that straight ticket in. I should be able to get everything in. God, on a slow day, I got no excuse for panicking at the end and barely getting my bets in. I want a fast pace here. Come on, give this 8 and 3 and everybody something to run at. 10's pulling to the lead. Is that the 10 pulling to the lead or is that the 11? I can't even make out these horses right now. 24, that is a little bit slower than the earlier race. 10 is going to come from the back, hopefully. 48 and 1. I hope that's fast enough to close. At least it's not 49. Come on with this 8. Have some horse with this 8. Come on, 3 and 8. Make your move together for me. Fuck, 8's not coming. Well, if 1 doesn't get caught, no one's coming. 3's going to be a winner. Yeah, none of my long shots are running. All right. Three, 7, 4. 3, 7, 4. I didn't like the 7. Well, 7's a nice price. Seven's a nice price. God, so fuck. Depending on if I mixed up that number, I got a feeling I should have had the exact or the double. God, I wish I knew what my brain was thinking. I wouldn't have got the press ticket, but 100 to 1 is better than a 32 to 1, even though the 32 to 1 is pressed. Ah, fuck me. Yeah, 11 took himself up, probably by showing speed, but I'm glad he did. Who's a 7? 7 came off the back end. He was a horse that I thought was a front runner, decided to rate. See, three I liked. 3 and 4 I liked the best. But when three's 5-1, 9-2, God, he eliminates himself from a win ticket. $24, 48, and 2. 8 was in position, so it's not like eight just wasn't good enough. Yeah, four was too far back, I think, on that pace. 3 got first run over him. Seven, dude, there's always a surprise horse that you think is going to the lead that decides to rate. That was Joshua 6 in the first turf race. Horse technically still an overlay, but still technically an overlay. So that exact on that betting board is actually hittable. Instead, I went to the 10 who I was having trouble with. 8 I was always going to use, so 8 I'm just wrong about. 10 I was having trouble with the whole time. And my original 3 horses were 3, 4, and 8. Is 7 the only other horse that I could have used there? Eleven's priced right. 7's an overlay. 7's like a 4-point overlay. Oh, they changed the betting board. They changed the betting board. Did I go back? No, I went back 2 races. 6 is an overlay, but I wasn't a believer in the 6. Dude, honestly, 7's the only other horse you could have used. For the long shots, I honestly, I should have been between the 7, the 8, and the 10. And 8 was always going to be used. That exacta probably paid good enough to use the 7. Yeah, 3 7s, 111 to 1. All right, I'm not making some good decisions. That's actually a good betting line. Trifecta's catchable there. And just like the first dirt race today, I did not realize that the 6 was such a big overlay. The only other overlay that could have been used. This is kind of the same story. I didn't recognize that the 7 was an overlay. All right. Yeah, 4 I thought had a good running style. I don't regret the betting line on the 4. I think the pace was worse, and some of you guys are saying 4 got a bad break. I don't know if he did, but I want to watch that replay if they didn't show it. And I do got 3 as a second choice. 3 was always the second choice for me. I was never going to use the 1. I was never going to use the 2. I was never going to use the 6. 7 ends up being an overlay. Yeah, and I kept saying it. Both races I played, or the last 2 races I played, I'm like scrambling. And no excuse on a 1-track day. There's no excuse for that on 1-track day. What's up, Gas? I do wait to the very last minute, and more mistakes can happen. That's for sure. And there's still part of me believes that I was playing that double and missed the numbers. That's the other thing that's gonna irk me tonight. Well, part of me, I wait to the last minute anyways, but there's a lot of times I always wait till the last minute to bet, but I'm not, this is a time today I've been scrambling making the tickets. Usually I got an idea. This time I didn't have an idea. The last two races I had no idea. Nah, I've been doing that for 30 years. And, my edge is not removed. Maybe if I get worse. And the brutal part about that, if I was supposed to have the 8 on the ticket last leg, I wouldn't even bet the exactas here. I would have wrote it out, knowing me. So if I made a mistake, I even compounded the mistake. Well, if you don't understand prices and the CAWs have an over edge, so every ticket that's 100 to 1, you're beating the CAWs. If you don't understand that, you're fucking crazy. No one's, I mean, if any guy that hits a ticket that's a big ticket, in whatever pool it is, a considerably big ticket, if it's a win pool, if it's 10 to 1 or higher, you're beating the CAWs. If it's in the pick six and the tickets are 20,000 or more, you're probably beating the CAWs, although they're probably covering those too. In the exactas, if they're 50 to 1 or higher, you're beating them. And if you have an ROI at the end of the year, you're not being hurt by the CAWs unless you could prove that you had a bigger ROI years ago. So CAWs to me are the boogeyman. They're the boogeyman that people are blaming for their losses. And a lot of people never had a winning year to even blame the CAWs, in my opinion. So I don't believe that everyone's edge has been killed by the CAWs. It's just like the card counters. Watch that card counter, seeing what people do for a 2% edge. Card counters that are losing teams will say, well, we got less decks to play because of the betting machines. Those betting machines were invented to stop card counting. Well, the card, yet they're still finding their spot. Betting mistakes. Betting mistakes for a short period of time is not a killer either. There's not a lot of killers. Let's see, the professor that programmed the main CAW told everybody how to beat the CAW? What is that on gas? At least in Superfectus? I didn't even get to look at a double, so I really have no opinion in this race so far. Well, I got a headache from that cigar. That cigar gave me a headache. I got to see what this turf is, if I even want to mess with this turf sprint. Equine edges are secret? Let's see, I got speed and stalkers so far. But I've been liking a little bit off the back end. 46% stalkers. If Paul played poker, he would probably say he can beat the Opino. All I know is I can say I can beat horse racing. I know nothing about poker. And I'd say that fucking, well, at least the winning players in my area that I do know a few would never be on social media. They don't complain because they're winning, so. I do know that. I know winners usually don't complain. I do know very few. Well, people that got me convinced that they're also winning in my area. They tend not to worry about the CAWs. They acknowledge the game's changed, but that's not really what anyone's complaining about. I know if you go to Twitter, everyone's complaining about that, but whoo, fruit fly. I know in my experience, there was no discussion at CAWs with any of the regular people in my circle at the racetrack, and I have no thoughts on computer betting teams until I started looking at social media. 120% factual. In fact, the pros that I know at the or at the Northville wouldn't even sign up for the thing because they did not want to get their shit reported. Would not even, and the rewards weren't worth it. Like I'm still looking at most of horse racing and successful people are like underground. And I know a few of them are plus multi-million dollars across, at the track. They just people don't complain about that, other than the people that have not figured anything out yet, in my opinion. Boy, three did a nice job winning off a long layoff, but man, he feels more like a horse that I want to try to beat here. I'm not. I'm not sure if speed's traditionally what I want to be there. Hold up, I want to look at that because I think last few years it's been more of a stalking track for the turf sprints. Why? I said it a million times. They took away the purse money, and you can't chase them like you used to for seats. That's the reason why. The online tournaments is a pick 12 or pick 15. That's why I stopped playing. That's the only reason I stopped playing. Back in the day, you used to get 10, 20, $30,000 for winning a tournament. Nowadays, you get a seat. You used to get that plus a seat. They don't have those tournaments anymore. And the Orleans took that 200,000, $300,000 good tournament away. I had 100% attendance there. Let's see, 2 years or last year was more inside. Well, yeah, and prize pool went down. You're talking about the NHC? Yeah, the NHC actually got bigger, but the prize pools went down. You just can't chase it like you used to, and that's a big problem. Tournaments, fuck, I would have been a tournament player if they stuck with the tournament and the tournaments grew. But I think in the old days that the track used to take a loss on tournaments. Now whoever running the tournament they want a profit, and I think that's where the prize money disappeared. I think back in the day they had that we were going to fund it, lose money, but would get probably higher end gamblers to travel, and it just ended up being a local thing, and not that many people traveled, but not how they thought it was going to grow. Gas, where do you see plenty of big live tournaments around? There's not plenty like there used to be. There might be more than I give credit for. Or maybe in other parts of the country, because I don't look at the West Coast. I used to, so my tournaments used to be Woodbine, New York, but not really. I only went to New York once. Ohio, I've been to every one of their Ohio tournaments until they stopped doing it. Turfway Park in Keelan, every one until they stopped doing it. Arlington was so bad that I went twice and then stopped because they kept doing really bad things. And then Hawthorne was the first one I think to do the live money tournament. What? But are you talking about online? Oh, the Monmouth and Dow, but is that online or is that if it's a pick 12, I don't want to do it. And that's West Coast. So, well, not Monmouth. Monmouth's not West Coast. The tournament scene changed. I mean, you know the tournament scene changed. I mean, even Vegas used to have. They used to have the ones that were non-affiliated with an NHC. What the Pick the Ponies? I never made it to that one. The Hilton. I never made it to that one. Yeah, Keelan does not have. Keelan only has the one big one now, the one live money one like the Breeders' Cup. And I admit it, the Breeders' Cup or that format, I'm not sure I want to play. Yeah, they got the big gamble. Thought that one might be more doable if it's about 1,500 to 2,500. That one's more doable. Yeah, to me, they killed the tournament scene. Oh, Derby War, Derby Wars is a pick 10 or 8 or whatever it is. Fuck, I'm not even sure what they're playing for these days. All right, I got to see if I want to play this race or not. I mean, shit, I think I got 10K for just in a seat for winning Thistle Downs, and that was a small tournament. Well, you could chase tournaments then. You could afford to chase tournaments. If you're just playing for a seat, you really can't afford it. Yeah, Hawthorne just had theirs. There's no prize money, which is fine. I got to play though. If I was there, I'd be in 100% of them. I got to travel. Like I traveled to every one of the, pretty much every one of the Orleans during that time. That prize was usually 2 or 300,000. That was worth chasing. You didn't have to qualify; you just bought in. Is there speed in here? I'm really not sure what I think of the favorite. That was a one race sample. They did a nice job on them. I'm not sure if there's other speed in this race. Does 9 got a little bit of upside? I'm getting lost here. July 21. Who did 9 run with? Oh, that's the July 13th race. He runs whether he gets the lead or not. He's probably also the pressing. If I got time, I wouldn't mind looking at this July 13th race. So if you can get to the 9, you can also get to the 13 or the 10 at 13 to 1. And you could get to the 7. Let's see. I think 6. Yeah, 6 is a good sprinter, but got a lot of routes under him. One's trying to route for the first time. Oh shit, I know I can get to 2 horses here at a nice price. I'm just not sure exactly where I'm at here. 7, 9, 10 I'm definitely interested in. Would like to watch that replay. The fuck, I'm in the wrong race looking at thing. That's the right race. God, and there are scratches. So I think this is going to be the 11 horse. Fuck. That's going to take more fucking time always. Okay, so it's the 11 horse. The 1 horse. And the 10 horse, is that it? Or do I got these numbers wrong? 10, the 1. 10, the 1, and the 11. Fuck. And I'm watching the wrong view. 10, the 1, and 11. And 11. I have to speed this up because I'm not sure how much time. Oh, God, did I speed that up? Lovin made an athletic move there. I think I want to play this race. I think I start with that. Do I want the 3? I think it's 9 and the 3. Please don't be getting my numbers fucking mixed up here. It's 10, 7, 9. I got one more ticket if I can get it in. I want, yep, I did not. I did not get it in, but I was going to take 10 and 7 straight. 10, 7, 9 and 3. But I did not get that one in. I do not want the lead to get, the 3 to get the lead by himself. Hoping a 9 can outbreak him, which I can't tell if I think 3 does have the lead. Ah, 3 does get the lead. I need 9 or 7 to unleash some fury here. Come on, 10. 10 or 7. Come on. Yeah, come on, 10. The 7's not coming. This 11's flying. Who's the fucking 11? Wait a minute. Oh, no, that's a 2. There's no 11. All right, 9 did win that race. Yeah, I like the 9, but I got greedy there. I got greedy, and it turned out to be nothing. I thought the 3 can get beat. Who the hell is a 2? Two at 6 to 1. Yeah, I thought that was gray. That's the white. Oh, exactas were not the pools I should have been in. Exactas are not the pools I should have been in today. Doubles were good. That would have been a 3-9. That would have been a 3-9. That double's got to be good. Oh, that double pays 58 to 1. Shit, that's a good one. And in fact, the last 3 races, that rolling double was really good. This is going to be 58 to 1. Last race was, I think, 100 to 1. This is the second horse that I thought could win, and I went greedier. I didn't do a betting line there. Well, I kept saying if you like the 9, you could get to the 10 and the 7. That didn't work out this time. Michael with 20 on the head. Yeah, so I'm still liking the turf racing way better at Saratoga than the dirt racing. Doubles were definitely the pools I should have been in. I definitely want to watch that replay. Oh, doubles would have been good. Well, in fact, I think that 3-8, I think the 3-9 double overpaid at almost 60 to 1. Oh, no problem. I believe you. All right, I played 3 races today. I'm going to get skunked. But I think I had that one race. Fuck, that sucked. Let's see, file, export. I'm definitely liking the Peter race way better than the dirt racing. You don't brag unless you're provoked? Yeah, I went for more aggressive with the win bet. I should have, that's another race where I should have took the 9. Bet the 9 to win. I thought 9 was a safer and forgot about the 10 and the 8 on the win ticket. If 10 and 8 wins, I got to hit the exacta. I can go both ways on that. Or 10 and 7. Well, I did like them off the same race. I did like them off the same race. They came last time. They were in good position. They did beat the 3. 2 just came from way far back, and so did the 8. Yeah, 10 and 7 had position. They just weren't good enough to get it done for second. And 2's just a deeper closer. Who's the 8 there? Ran against a speed favoring track. Yeah, big close. I probably got no problem with that. I definitely thought the 3 could get beat there too. Yeah, 10's in good position. He just wasn't good enough. All right, everybody, that is it for me. We'll be back on tomorrow with just Saratoga again. But everybody, good luck if you guys are still betting. Hope to see everyone tomorrow.